Okie dokie. We're back. I got my coffee. I ate some food. And now I'm way too stuffed. Jesus. Alright, we just blew that thing up too. Do we have a combat team ready? We need to do another destroyer. Do I want a smoke launcher instead of this? Like, maybe. Maybe the smoke launcher is the play here. But I do think that we have well enough. In regards to specimen. But sure, why not? Why not? What does it weigh? I wish it said what it weighs. I think we can maybe fit this on both. Yeah. Let's go. Begin mission. Where are you? Where am I? There. No aliens? Hello? Nothing there? Hello? Hello? Anyone here? Okay. I don't think you can... Can't make it up there. Yeah, we need a scout over here. Oh, there's one. Let's see, 50. What it takes to shoot this guy? 100%. $43. Why is this guy faster at shooting? How does that work? 46. $31. Here I won't be able to shoot him, I think. No, I will. All right, let's try it. He's almost down. We need one more hit. 'Cause it just feels like... some guys just, like... they are, like, faster at shooting. Like, it costs them less to do the aim. I don't really know what that's about. If that's reflexes, maybe. He runs away. Hopefully we can still get him there. Might be able to. But damn, they heal so much. But if both snipers can shoot him still, then... without shooting one of my own in the back. Yeah. Damn, why did she have so much? He has like infinity time units. Maybe it's like a percentage or something that it costs. I think that would be stupid, but... oh, there's a ladder there. But the trees are kind of ass, unfortunately. We'll have to go over here and see what we can find. Whatever that is. Not much there. Okay. hello there. What are you doing there? Hello? Hello? Oh! Wait, 20? Is he that weak? No, oh, he fired a... Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, it's the bugs. Oh, perfect. I can just drive on them. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I had to drive, but it fired instead. I don't know if there's like a force move button. Like there's a force attack. We've got a guy over there. Are these explosive too? I don't think so. But I need to get my snipers in position. They need to be aiming in that direction. I would like to be able to go up, but I can't, I think. I can just barely make it. And then he'll be standing out in the open. Might be really bad. If I do this, then we can take cover behind him. Got a bug. How is he in cover? Come on, man. What, are you shitting me? Minus 60 for what? Intervening object. There's no fucking object. Are you serious? Really? Fuck you. Fuck. It's him here. Well, hopefully I don't die. I think he's dead. He's just gonna... Well, he is suppressed, so maybe we're good. I'm not sure. Oh, my shield is fucked. Holy shit, he did so much damage. Can't fire through a door when you're crouching next to the door. Kind of ridiculous. Sure. This guy is not doing so well. Dude, how did that guy survive? Okay, so you can't sit behind a door. That sucks. Like, that genuinely is terrible. Fuck you. Bro. Okay. Jesus, he ran far. Okay, brother. Alright, let's beat him up. Fuck him. Eat shit. What do you mean, miss? Fuck you. Fuck you. At least they don't, like, instantaneously wake up. That's kind of what I was expecting them to do, to be honest. Oh, what do we have here? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Nothing. Nothing. I kind of want this. Like, I need to not get this guy blown up. I need him to blow up the door. It's kind of important. He ran away. Which means we could potentially climb up here. No. We need to go up here, probably. You didn't. We got someone over there. Can't shoot him. Fuck. Not good. Very bad. Hopefully dead. Not necessarily dead. Alright, let's go there. Shoot him. Fuck you. Alright, we got one of these. Unconscious. Bunch of corpses. Now, I don't want to drive over him. Not again. So we'll have to try to drive around him here. Alright, we got nothing down here. Ow, fuck, dude, he's not doing well. He is not doing well. 25 bleeding. No ammo. Fuck you. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last one, because that's the last launcher, boy. Reload. Now, unfortunately, this guy has, like, no reason to be up here. I hope you can get like jet boots so you can jump up buildings. Yes, I know he hasn't acted. It's gonna take a while to round this place. Just double check, there's nobody there. Yeah. We're a little too close, I think. No. I'm gonna blow it this turn. Up! So much for that. Oh, come on. Woohoo! That was scary. Fuck you! Fuck you. Do we have anything in here? One dead guy. What is he going to do? Here he comes. Suppress that bitch. Fuck you. Going in. I'm going to pummel his ass. I can't reach. Oops, turn my back to him. No, I'm sure that'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Blast him in the face. Well, I don't really need to capture anymore. We're good. Lost my Mars was killed in action, no. Distinguished service. My sniper is getting very, very powerful. Alright, we're working on things. UFO delegated. We have gathered sufficient data on destroyer UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. As a reward, the Funding Council have increased our monthly funding. A cash bounty will now be paid for each destroyer crash site left to local militia forces. Completing the mission ourselves will cost operations points, as we will need to negotiate with the local government, who are keen to acquire the alien materials and technology for themselves. The bounty will be collected automatically if the crash site times out. Okay, so you're not really supposed to keep mashing and fighting those. Like, you're supposed to not do that. Okay, I need 150. Laser weaponry. The remarkable properties of Alium have finally brought handheld laser weapons within our grasp. Commander, a prospect that appears to have gathered a significant degree of excitement among the rest of our organization. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output and are much easier to aim, due to their projectile traveling at the speed of light. The laser apparatus in these weapons... Easy aiming. The laser apparatus in these weapons is relatively simple, differing little from those already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable in the first place. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of Alium virtually eliminates this problem. Though heavier than an equivalent ballistic weapon, and requiring more frequent reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble soldiers. Finally, as you are no doubt ignorant of the finer points of laser physics, note that these weapons are not heat rays. As such, they do not cut or burn their victims. Rather, they are beams of coherent light that pulse many hundreds of times per second, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. Such weapons have little trouble tearing gaping wounds into biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative, against harder targets such as enemy armor or battlefield terrain. Right, so they don't penetrate. That's what it means. It doesn't penetrate, it destroys armor. UFO hull plating. Quantum teleportation. Heavy laser, observation, civilian. Let's do that. Improves training rate, damage bonus. Rebuild the Mars. Then we need... Let's start with laser rifles. Not precision. Laser machine gun. Accelerated cannon. They have that now? So I cannot actually fit that. We need to upgrade the ships for that, I think. I need 150. Invasion begins in 8 days. Having spent some time observing our captive, I feel I must express my admiration for your soldiers. Subduing such a fearsome beast could not have been easy. The civilian has been pacing the containment tube like a caged animal since it arrived, roaring furiously and throwing itself against the glass with such frequency, that most of my staff have been forced to relocate to the other side of the laboratory. Basic communication was surprisingly simple to establish, as our captive has never been shy about demanding food whenever it is hungry, which is all the time. It speaks a rough, guttural language with a limited vocabulary that proved simple to translate. Sadly, extracting meaningful information has been difficult. Civilians appear closer in intelligence to apes than humans, which makes them rather poor conversationalists, and raises some awkward questions about how they came to possess starships. Testing their purported regenerative abilities proved more valuable. For once, it appears battlefield reports have not been exaggerated. My observations suggest the captive is capable of healing damaged tissue at such an astonishing rate that the matter urgently warrants further research. Nonetheless, the process still takes several minutes to complete, an eternity on the battlefield. Finishing these creatures off quickly will prevent it from becoming an issue. Tissue regen. Heavy lasers or UFO hull plating? I think heavy lasers. The invasion begins soon. We didn't manage to make any What was the mission? What was the mission? Mission type abduction. They're abducting civilians. Okay. Sergeant, SGM. What does SGM mean? That's like Gunner Master or something. Sergeant Major. Okay. Okay. So Lieutenant, that's a high rank. Is it? Lieutenant is higher than military rank order. In the Air Force, it's Airman, Sergeant, Master Sergeant, Chief Master Sergeant, First Sergeant, Chief Master Sergeant, Second Lieutenant, First Lieutenant, Captain. Yeah, Lieutenant is better. This guy is good. We have another Mars. Let's bring the Mars. Never know when you might need a fragger. What was this one I was going for? Operation points. Men's tactical battle. Weep, weep. Nothing. Alium. Oh, that's a new one. New Alium. These are relatively easy to capture, I think. They're not very strong. That's assuming he doesn't just kill me anyway. Now, there could be one just like in here somewhere doing some bullshit. I want to capture a roof. Have anyone else who can throw some flares? Could have thrown it on top. Huh? Okay. Fuck. Hello. Oof. Oh! Fuck you. Oh, he's not bleeding. Got a bitch. Oh! Okay, so 44. There. Then we blast him. No! Ow! Oh, got him. If the opportunity to capture him reveals itself, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. It's that simple. What's up? $28. Where is 28? 29. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. That's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna flashbang him. Oh, my shield! Yep, there's an alien. That much was... Huh? What do you mean? Close the fucking door. Do you think this guy can... Oh, he can't free things. Oh, this piss. Well, not really seeing a lot of aliens here. I like this a lot more than the other ones. Fog of War looks more dope. And there's a lot of... it's a little bit more tedious to play though, because of the Fog of War, because the characters only have like realistic realistic cone of vision. And so you have to like turn the characters around and stuff, but it's one of those things like either you like it or you don't, I think. Six turns to release civilians. I'm a little afraid of moving in here. But I feel like if I do, I'm gonna get blasted in the face. I'm gonna stay where I am. Because then he can run out and then just blast me. He's probably gonna run out and blast me anyway, but at least I'll be further away. Got a sniper boy. Anyone home? Nobody home. If I throw a smoke on this guy... No, he's got a... it probably doesn't work on those. We can try it anyway, but it might not work. It does take stun. I think, like, that's almost a bug, isn't it? Because they have gas masks. So why would they take stun from gas? I feel like that's actually like a bug. There he is. Hello? Hi? We stun grenade this guy. Nope, stun grenaded myself. Whoops. It's not ideal. So, let's see if we can smoke grenade myself. Yes, that worked better. I don't think that I won't be able to lay down suppressive fire anywhere here. We're out of enemies. It's time to just go and open these. At least that's my theory. That theory will hold until it doesn't. He might die. The shield isn't like that tanky. And he's in ideal range for assault rifles right now. Okay, so he didn't... Oh! Holy shit. There isn't necessarily that much I can do. I'm just gonna blast him in the face. Fuck! Get him! Fuck! Am I gonna lose my super sniper? That would suck ass. %50 chance, don't blow yourself up. Fuck you. Bam! I want to capture one of those blue guys, but I think it's over. I don't think we have any more to capture. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think there has to be one over back here. There's one, yeah. $15 bleeding damage. God damn. Oh, she almost got killed. But see, this is why I feel like it's just better to have medkit on the snipers. Like, why would I put a gun on the sniper? There's like no reason to. Like, almost whatsoever. Damn it. I'm just gonna kill him. Not worth... It's not worth sacrificing somebody to capture a fucking cleaner. Please tell me there's no alien just randomly inside this house. I think it might actually say when you've eliminated everything. Yeah, we've eliminated everything. Alright. Now we just need to open this one. And open that one. And we finished the map. Wounded, nobody killed. That's good. Wraith corpse. Maybe we have some junk to sell now. Yeah. Sure. Generators are gonna take one more day. Then we rebuild the Mars. Wraiths are an extraterrestrial life form of probable amphibious origin. These peculiar creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield, possessing great intelligence, remarkable agility, and excellent vision. The physique of a wraith is slim and rangy, with elongated triple-jointed legs that appear better suited to swimming than running. Their head is disproportionately large, with well-developed eyes and an omnivorous mouth. Two luminous fleshy protrusions of unknown function on either side of the cranium. The autopsy revealed a number of hardened alloy plates surgically inserted just below the skin in various locations around the body. This subdermal armor renders these creatures relatively hardy combatants, despite their otherwise lightweight physiology. Wraiths earn their name from their remarkable cloaking abilities that make them rather difficult to hit, as your soldiers can attest. Their chameleonic skin can instantly change color to match the surroundings, and their armor and weapons incorporate tiny optical projectors that allow them to mimic this behavior. However, this cloaking effect has limitations, primarily that it is unconvincing at short range, where the shimmer and visual imperfections are more easily spotted. Inflicting damage reportedly also causes temporary disruption to the camouflage, leaving the Wraith vulnerable to further attacks for a short period. Nonetheless, Wraiths are skilled and versatile combatants with few weaknesses. We should treat them with the respect they deserve. Okie doke. Invasion begins in 2 days. I haven't gotten to the invasion before. I think. Our enemies announce their presence to the world. A simple message is broadcast across an incredulous planet. We are the Eternal Empire. We invite humanity to serve us. Those who surrender will be rewarded. Those that refuse will be destroyed. You have 3 days to decide. It's been the only thing on every channel for hours now. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that hasn't seen it. Nice of them to give us time to get organized. One does not need to be a genius to realize the odds are stacked against us. Do you expect humanity to surrender? Not without a fight. People are scared, but they're defiant. We can use that, show the public that victories are possible, and they'll support the war. If we can't, it's game over. They'll decide surrender is the only option. We'll need more support. Our resources are too limited to defeat the invasion alone. You're right. I'm already talking to the Funding Council. They've got influence and connections, and evidence. We've already spent years fighting the aliens. We'll have what we need soon enough. Doomsday averted. The Doomsday counter has been disabled. The alien transmission has sent shockwaves across the planet, calming tensions between the world powers enough to remove the imminent threat of nuclear war. With fear and defiance, leading even the most bitter enemies to consider collaboration, the Xenonauts attempt to organize a united resistance against the extraterrestrial invasion. Now there's gonna be panic and shit. I want to get this, but this costs 250. But yeah, that's what I want to get next. Very expensive. Heavy laser weaponry. Given the power of a laser is mostly constrained by the limitations on its size and weight, it is rather unsurprising that vehicle-mounted and aircraft-mounted laser weapons pack a far greater punch than their infantry equivalents. The laser cannon demonstrates this clearly. Although it functions differently to our existing vehicle cannon, it fulfills a similar role. However, the laser bolt it produces is even more destructive than the high-caliber round it replaces, and can blow many targets and most terrain apart with a single shot. Scale this design up until it poses a credible threat to a UFO and you have the laser lance. This weapon can be fitted to our interceptors as a superior alternative to our existing autocannons, with a lower overall rate of fire, but a longer range and considerably higher damage per shot. More deadly still are the gargantuan lasers that we could mount in our ground-to-air defense batteries. These enormous weapons would draw power directly from the base generators, allowing them to blast approaching UFOs with a bolt of energy, sufficiently powerful to destroy many extraterrestrial craft outright. In each case, these weapons operate on the same fundamental principles as their smaller cousins, using a nanosecond pulsed laser beam to superheat the surface of the target until it vaporizes. They thus share the same strengths and weaknesses: excellent armor destruction but poor armor penetration. You can begin constructing on any of these projects in our engineering department immediately. UFO hull plating. Yeah, it's more important than getting more armor and shit. Let's see, vehicles, laser cannon, vehicles. Okay, I don't have enough Alium. Otherwise I would have just built that immediately. Laser lance, yeah. Laser battery upgrade. Unfortunately, I don't even have an anti-aircraft AMSA battery. What does it cost? 200k. Yeah, let's build a missile battery. Xenonaut Initiative. After 2 days of frantic negotiations, every major world power agrees to support a multinational organization focused on defending Earth. The Xenonaut Initiative is tasked with responding to alien incursions and gathering sufficient information about the invaders to devise a strategy for defeating them. Good news, folks. The Xenonaut Initiative has been formally recognized. Every major country signed the treaty. We're the tip of the spear, an elite multinational organization that exists to gather the data governments need to handle local alien incursions. We're now free to operate anywhere in the world, without restriction, which is going to make my life a lot easier. They've also agreed to pardon us for any illicit activities we may or may not have been forced to carry out before the rest of the world woke up to the threat. I seem to recall assurances that our activities were entirely legal. I assumed you were smart enough to know that wasn't true. Anyway, Commander, you can begin expanding our operations. We're now receiving additional funding directly from governments, so our monthly budget has increased substantially. It seems rather foolish to have any limitations on our budget at all, given the circumstances. This is as cooperative as governments are going to get, unfortunately. They know they need us, but they don't want us getting too powerful. Expect to be kept on a tight leash. That appears incredibly short-sighted. Of course, but we're in no position to argue. This is our best shot at saving the world. I suppose so. From now on, it's critical that we keep our funding regions happy. Protect them and they'll increase our monthly budget. Fail, and they'll reduce funding or withdraw from the initiative entirely. Lose too many regions and they'll shut us down. The establishment of the Funding Council and formal recognition of the Xenonaut Initiative has significantly increased your monthly funding. You now need to manage panic levels in each funding region. Regions with low panic will grant additional funding, whereas any region that reaches 100 panic will withdraw from the Council and surrender. Humanity will be defeated and the Xenonaut Initiative terminated, should too many regions surrender to the aliens. This is actually like one of the worst places to be, I would say. Like, if you were to do this in a way that isn't just like a meme, you would probably be like in Italy or something, so that you can cover a larger area. Because right now I'm like half range, right? Like I'm covering a bunch of ocean up here. That's kind of meaningless. And you could cover like all of Europe and half of Africa with one base. So if I were to play again on like Iron Mode or something, that's definitely what I would do. But you can also build another... You can also build another base. Which I'm not really sure how you do. Construct new base. Yeah, because it costs $1 million to build over here. Like you can see here, Sweden. This is short, medium, and large range. So if you were to put a base like here, you would be able to deal with a lot here. Like, there would still be areas up here that you wouldn't be able to cover, but same here. If you go here, you can cover all of Australia, except New Zealand, but who cares about New Zealand? Here, if you go here, you can cover like half of Russia plus all of Asia almost. Though Asia is Oceania here. But I do think that building a new base kind of soon is probably the play. Though I'm not really sure where to put it. I'm thinking like Florida. Florida might be a good base. That way you cover all of, what is this, like Panama? I'm not sure. There's tons of stuff here in Afghanistan. Bases there never last. I suppose so. But I don't have, it costs at least $1 million, and I only have 200k at the moment. And I'm trying to finish doing this, because this gives you operation points, another 3. And I want to get this going. I want to have all of these operation point thingies active as soon as possible, so that they can snowball. Okay, now we gained 1 million. We just got 1 million. It might be like, should I build a base immediately? I actually don't know what the good, like what the best idea here might be. I think not. I think not quite yet, maybe. Or maybe I should build a base that's closer. Like, building over here is very far. Maybe we should build it, like, down here, so that the bases have a chance of maybe supporting each other. Like, if I were to launch... aircraft down there. I don't know what their range is, right? If we traverse half of it, their fuel is now 88 out of 100. They can traverse the whole thing. That's 74. They can kind of go here, maybe. Because you have to take into consideration that they have to be able to make it back and refuel. Right. So they need to be able to go here, fight something, and then fly back. So I think if the base is like here somewhere, like go in Africa here, or over Russia, like maybe here. Here. Where is this? This is like Pakistan. Maybe we build a base in Pakistan. It's really expensive in Pakistan, though. Slightly cheaper here. Here it's 1 million, and here it covers more ground. Don't know why I couldn't use the short. Because it's considered a racist slur. Which is retarded, by the way, because it's just like the short form of their nationality, so it doesn't... Yeah, it's the same thing with the Japanese. You can't do that. Because, you know, people are retarded. But, yeah. But I don't think we should build it quite yet, because if I build it with less than 2 mil, then I won't be able to build the buildings. And it's gonna be vulnerable. You can write Swede? Yeah. It's all just bullshit, because it's like, oh, you know, we were at war with the Japanese, and then people used it as a slur, so now it's a slur. And also they have, you know... They call them that in the UK, so now it's, you know, you can't call them... You can't call the Pakistani gentleman the word. You know how it is. You know how it is. Rogue official. We've got a UFO. A very small UFO. Okay, it's very small. That means we only launch one interceptor. Right? A squadron. What is it? A fighter. Oh, is that bad? Am I fucked? Oh, shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, we got him. Oh, don't worry, we're winning. We're winning. Warship strafed. Fishing fleet strafed. Ah, it's not going so well all over the place. I recovered some alloys, selenium. UFO fighter. Small yet extremely aggressive. The fighter UFOs that have recently started appearing in our skies pose a unique threat to our interceptors. These alien craft appear to be the first designed specifically for aerial combat. They consist of little more than engines and weapons systems, with no internal space for carrying cargo or any crew beyond the lone pilot. Armed with both long-range missiles and a deadly short-ranged energy blaster. They have enough firepower to destroy one of our interceptors in a matter of moments. They're also extremely agile, with a high rate of turn and the ability to perform evasive roles. Thankfully, they also have lightweight hulls that are entirely devoid of armor. This makes these UFOs extremely fragile. Indeed, to the point that there is almost zero chance of them surviving impact with the ground and creating a crash site. Fighters are at their most threatening when carrying out air superiority missions, during which they will actively search for targets to attack. Should they or any other nearby UFO detect a human aircraft, they will immediately attempt to intercept and destroy it. In such situations, it can be tempting to leave these craft to their own devices. However, this too can be problematic. In the absence of military targets, fighters may go after civilian aircraft instead. Having an airliner full of passengers blown up in mid-air is unlikely to improve panic levels in the local region. Yeah. That sounds likely. A potential supporter in the Soviet-Russia region appears to have fallen under enemy control. We have therefore reclassified them as an enemy infiltrator. Finished the laser shotgun. UFO detected. That's a big one. Destroyer. Need both? Okay, so we can initiate like this. That's insane, isn't it? Welcome up. Didn't even take damage. Easy. Parasite. So okay, so you actually are not able to spam these missions anymore. So now we just collect bounties. I don't know if it was like that in... Like, I honestly haven't really gotten further than this in XCOM 1 or in Xenonauts 1 either. Because you need operation points in order to do those missions. Right now, I am saving operations points for this. No further engineering thingies queued. Warden Armor 3. Do I only have 3? What does that mean? Warden Armor 3. Yeah, I only have 3. What? That's really bad. No, it's gone up even more. Fuck. Combat data suggests that armored extraterrestrial craft demonstrate an impressive level of resistance to conventional air-to-air weapons. Laboratory analysis of their hull plating reveals how this is achieved. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the primary factor is the specific composition of the alien alloys used to construct the armor. The addition of various trace elements appear to have collectively increased the durability of the plating by over 50% relative to unadulterated samples. This information is immensely valuable to our own war effort. There are an almost unimaginable number of alloy permutations, and it would take many decades for us to identify the optimal mixture through experimentation alone. Thankfully, our enemies have done our work for us. Furthermore, microscopic analysis of the chemical structure of the plating reveals the molecules are compressed together in incredibly tight lattices, akin to a material like diamond. When formed into plates of armor, these hardened alloys are so strong that conventional munitions frequently glance off rather than penetrate. It has proved possible to imperfectly reproduce this hardening effect by quenching and tempering the substance under extremely high pressures, creating alloy samples with far greater mechanical performance than any we have previously fabricated. These advances can be applied to our own designs immediately, and should allow for the construction of a new generation of protective equipment. Guardian Battle Armor. Assault Shield upgrade. What about the Guardian Armor? Is that extra research? Guardian Battle Armor. Yeah, I really want that. I want this. 19 days. Plot. Let's do the plot one. Alloy vehicle armor. This will upgrade the armor plating on our vehicles to be alloy plating, increasing their survivability. Go for it. Laser battery upgrade. Let's start that one as well. Manted corpse analysis. Let's start that one. UFO detected. Destroyer. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Need one more day. Holy fuck! He like one-shotted me almost. Kill him! Fuck his ass! Fuck him up! Holy shit. That was bad. Come on. Missile batteries finished. Heavily guarded. There we go. Okay, so now we have all of these. Now we can start getting other things. And I think... Global panic. Waveform peak in 76 days. Okay. Infiltrator detected. I think I need to eliminate these as fast as I can. Alloy vehicle armor. So did that? I think that might have only been on the Mars. Not the aircraft. Alloy plating. Yeah, this is what we need for the aircraft. Good news, Commander. Our organization has finally located the Cleaner headquarters. This gives us an opportunity to destroy the base and eliminate their leaders, putting a permanent end to all Cleaner operations. The target is a hardened military facility buried deep beneath the volcanic rock of Iceland, constructed by the United States to serve as a clandestine nuclear silo. It was hurriedly abandoned in 1962 once the locals realized the true purpose of the research outpost. It is clear when the base was reactivated. Operations divisions have found no reports of activity in the area at all, which is concerning. Either the Cleaners are somehow operating completely undetected by both Western and Soviet intelligence agencies, or the reports are so highly classified that our contacts cannot access them. The former seems improbable. The facility is situated in the middle of a frozen wasteland and must require large deliveries of fuel and other essential supplies every few weeks. Such activity is impossible to hide from satellites. We therefore have absolutely no idea what might be waiting for us inside the facility, Commander. The very real possibility that Western and Soviet governments are colluding to suppress information about its existence simply deepens the mystery. However, we have no choice but to proceed. The Cleaners must be destroyed if we are to win this war. The mission site has been marked on the geoscape. I suggest you conduct the assault as soon as possible. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go fuck them up. What do we need? We need the Mars. I don't know. Do I want one shield or two shields? I think maybe one shield. I'm not sure. Maybe something like that. Laser machine gun. Now we're talking. C4? We bring a C4? C4 and the flashbang. Smoke. Got laser rifles. We have a laser shotgun. Got Mars, 2 shield, 2 riflemen, 1 heavy. And we should bring a... shotgun. think I should bring more ammo. That's actually kind of notable. You do need a lot more ammo with the laser. Because it uses more ammo, so you need more ammo. Or rather, it has smaller magazines. So you need to have more. Just in case. And snipers in here, probably not worth it. If we're assaulting something indoors. Let's go. We should eliminate this guy first, I think. Men's tactical battle. All right. So, I wonder, like, what is the smart approach here? Do we split up into two teams, or do we go in one team? I think going in one team and you, like, watch your back is probably the smart thing to do. Alright, we got some enemies. Fuck you. Blast him. Bam! Fuck you. Oh! Jesus Christ. Laser beams. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, what'd you do? Fuck. Can we? Yep, captured. Get fucked. Who got shot? This guy got shot. He can heal himself. Scary noise. Actually, yeah. Shotgun bro, go there. Sup? Miss. Shit, I almost blasted him in the back. I need to be like within really fuck you. Now we're in trouble though, a little bit. Potentially. Because we have two doors here. There are also doors there, and who knows what the hell is gonna come out of there. I think that's... Sup? Really? Captured. Oh no! They've got a robot. Another robot. Oh, fuck. I accidentally stood up and then sat down again. Captured? No. Captured? No. But what we should do is throw a smoke here, which might capture him, by the way. But we should smoke. Yeah, I think splitting up is almost always the wrong choice. Oh, fuck. I don't know how dangerous these are, actually. I assume they're kind of whatever. No! Okay, it looks like there's nothing in there. Oh shit, he doesn't have a gas mask. She doesn't. Do you have a gas mask? No. Why the fuck do you not have a gas mask? What is happening here? That wasn't very good. Also doesn't have a gas mask. Now here's the scary part here. If they just shoot into this, it's like someone will get hit, basically, I think. So I think maybe this is not a very good idea. Pile up like this. She has a gas mask. None of the grenades are very good against armor. What's up? Oh, that was fucking scary as shit! I don't know why it's so bugged out. You can't see. 80% hit chance. It missed somehow. His shield broke. Means we now bring out the shotty. They're all suppressed pretty much, which is really, really bad. %14 hit chance. 21% hit chance. 22%. Fuck you. I think I should, but I don't have anyone with enough AP. Like, what I should do here is I should smoke him, but I can't because everyone was suppressed. Don't kill me! He's so scary, dude! Holy moly. Fuck you. Fuck you. Maybe we can heal him next round? He needs it. He doesn't need the... Ah! Ooh. Jeez. Jesus. Bam! Heal. Just, it's a little bit. It's not like, it's not huge, but it's a little bit. Okay, we don't see anyone here. Anyone there? Anyone there? Nobody? Okay. We started here, right? Yeah. This is how we went. Alright. I have a smoke launcher with him that I haven't used, actually. Ooh. Fuck you. Alright, I think we're in position. He does need to reload, but he can't shoot 2 turns. Okay, there was an audio sound. Nobody here. I do think something like this is the right setup for this kind of mission. I don't know if I really like the heavy machine gun here. Like, it's a little clunky, I would say. I think the shotgun is better in these kind of environments. And the rifle as well. Knock knock! What is that? And what was that? Oh, hello. Those are some big sectoids. We don't like those. Do we flashbang them? I think that's a good idea. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Miss. Double miss. And now we pray. No! He fucking one-shotted him! Fuck you! Got him? Bitch. Fuck you. Ouch. Suppressed my own guy. Great. Wonderful. Oh, fuck you. Please, 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 please. Alright, I guess they were already... Yeah, they were already suppressed, so... I guess that was kind of... a waste. How, bro? I'm gonna lose someone. Yep. Goodbye. Unconscious? Oh, okay. That might be okay then. Unconscious! We did it. I think we only lost the Mars. And we also captured one of those guys. Wounded, wounded, injured, 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 injured. Violet has a golden star. Total of 5 hostile units. Rux Solaris. Award for Valor. Okay, so she has 3 medals, and I assume she can only have 3 medals. That's what it seems like. She's been promoted. I mean, she's already a lieutenant. Or was she not a lieutenant? Captain, captain. Alien plasma weapon. Ooh. Captured Scion. Accelerated rifle. Sentry gun wreckage. One hour for the quantum teleportation to finish. Cleaner origins. We have found more than a few surprises within the Cleaner archives, Commander. The biggest being that humanity has apparently been aware of our alien foes for decades. Indeed, we're not even the first organization established to monitor them. In 1962, construction teams working on the Icelandic facility discovered the wreckage of an alien spacecraft embedded in a glacier. The true cause of the Iceland incident was not the discovery of a hidden nuclear silo, but rather the Soviets detecting secret American attempts to ship the wreckage back home. Famously, this event nearly sparked a nuclear war. The crisis only ended when American forces withdrew and permitted the Soviets equal access to the crash site. In the aftermath, a clandestine organization called XDEF was jointly established to study the UFO and prepare defenses against a possible alien invasion. With their existence classified at the highest level, a global network of front agencies was created so they could operate without raising suspicion. Their research work was highly successful. The extraordinary scientific progress of recent decades was built upon foundational knowledge gleaned from shattered fragments of extraterrestrial technology. Indeed, this may even explain why we have found alien equipment relatively straightforward to reverse engineer. Sadly, XDEF proved rather less adept at defending our planet. The warped remnants of their organization eventually became the Cleaners, actively serving the very enemies they were intended to protect us against. These events may be connected to the enormous machine recovered from the laboratory. The purpose of the device remains unknown. Every file related to the project is heavily encrypted, yet the archives come to an abrupt end within days of its completion. I forgot. I stopped paying attention up here. I forgot. I was thinking about something else. These events may be connected to the enormous machine recovered from the laboratory. The purpose of the device remains unknown. Every file related to the project is heavily encrypted, yet the archives come to an abrupt end within days of its completion. Finally, if you're interested in further reading, some historical interview transcripts from the XDEF archives have been uploaded to the Xenopedia. That's a lot. Hello, Admiral. Good afternoon, sir. It's not often the Secretary of Defense drops by. How can I help? I'm interested in hearing more about the Iceland incident. I understand you were in command of the 6th Fleet at the time. That's correct, but I'm not sure what I can tell you. It happened nearly 30 years ago, and age hasn't improved my memory. The unredacted transcripts of my debriefing are still on file, though. I'm sure your clearance is high enough to get you access. The President recently granted me 0 black clearance, a level that doesn't exist on any official documentation. He implied there might be more to the story than I knew. Ah, I see. Well, it's not surprising you were unaware of 0 black. No written records of anything classified that highly are permitted beyond very specific areas. We take secrecy very seriously. Secrecy about what, exactly? I'll get to that. First, you asked about the Iceland incident. Well, the official account is almost entirely true. The covert nuclear silos in Greenland and Iceland really existed, and there was nothing fake about the face-off between the 6th Fleet and the Soviet Northern Fleet. I see. And what does it leave out? The alien spaceship. The what? Construction teams working on the Icelandic silo found a wrecked alien spacecraft while mapping underground water flow. It had clearly exploded on impact and spent years being crushed by ice, so it wasn't much to look at, but it certainly wasn't human. We still don't know how the Soviets found out about it. Perhaps they picked up the radio chatter from the base, or maybe I had a KGB mole in my command staff. Either way, almost the entire Northern Fleet was headed our way within hours. An alien ship, Admiral. Tell me you're not being serious. I am deadly serious. That's why the situation was so dangerous. For all the Soviets knew, the technology inside that spaceship would allow America to destroy the USSR overnight. They couldn't let us have it, even if that meant starting World War III. The White House wasn't exactly keen to compromise, of course, but eventually they had to back down. Tell me, have you ever heard the name XDEF? XDEF? Yes, I have. That's the main villain in Final Fantasy V. No, I can't say that I have. Good. As I said earlier, secrecy is paramount. The Extraterrestrial Defense Agency was the result, a joint NATO-Soviet body. A joint NATO/Soviet body established to study the alien ship and protect humanity against extraterrestrial threats. We've been hard at work ever since. I find this difficult to believe, Admiral. How could a secret organization stay hidden for 3 full decades? We hide in plain sight. Are you familiar with DARPA-X and the CIB? Of course, DARPA-X is the experimental arm of DARPA, our military research agency. The Counterintelligence Bureau is one of our domestic security agencies. That's the official story, yes. In reality, they're 2 XDEF front organizations. We use DARPA-X to distribute any scientific advances that arise from studying the UFO wreckage. The CIB arrests or discredits anyone who might expose our activities, and we covertly draw funding from both of their budgets. It's the same story in every major NATO or Soviet nation. You'd be amazed at the resources we have available, given we don't officially exist. Jesus, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I assume you're the leader of XDEF. One of 2, yes. I represent the views of NATO. My counterpart represents those of the Soviet-aligned countries. I see. Should I expect to speak to you often? Hopefully not. Extraterrestrial activity is extremely rare, and XDEF likes to maintain a low profile. You'll only hear from me if serious problems arise. That's all you need to know, and please remember that the CIB takes the protection of all information classified 0 black extremely seriously. Breathe a word of this to anyone except the President, and you'll lose more than your career. I understand, Admiral. Let's hope we never meet again. Quantum teleportation. I have long believed that the extraterrestrials must be using some form of faster-than-light drive to visit our world. Analysis of the recovered alien hyperdrive has confirmed my suspicions. While I have not yet identified the precise mechanism by which the device functions, it seems linked to principles of quantum teleportation. Fanciful though it may sound, the hyperdrive apparently allows the vessel to instantly jump to a new location, without needing to traverse the intervening space. Our enemies possessing viable FTL technology would explain much about this invasion that is otherwise difficult to understand. Most notably, the fact that cosmic distances are so unimaginably vast that conducting interstellar warfare should be virtually impossible. Several factors affect the energy required for this process: the mass transported, the distance traveled, and the stability of the quantum field at the destination. The quantum anomalies observed after a successful jump have a destabilizing effect, making further FTL travel more difficult until they have dissipated. However, we still appear to be missing a piece of the puzzle. My calculations suggest that the energy reserves aboard a destroyer would be insufficient to jump even 1 light-year. For reference, the closest star system is 4 light-years away. Gaining access to the hyperdrive navigational systems may provide an explanation, and perhaps even identify the source of the invasion. Unfortunately, the device stubbornly refuses to respond to our signals. Interestingly, my laboratory equipment has recorded it establishing a communications channel with one of the electronic components within a recovered Mentarch corpse, but with the creature dead, no data was ultimately exchanged. I therefore suggest you try to capture a Mentarch alive. It is certainly possible these bizarre creatures play some role in the alien hyperdrive system. I already did that. Alien Origins plot. Cleaner device plot. Do we upgrade the interceptors? I think we're gonna need that sooner than later. I think the interceptors are gonna become critical very fast. Alien plasma weapon, observation, Scion. Rebuild sentry gun. Rebuild Mars. Let's rebuild the Mars. Laser auto rifle vehicles. Assault shield upgrade. I think this one would be big, but I also think this is bigger. Although they are significantly larger and rather more dangerous than the sectons encountered previously, genetic analysis suggests that these Scion corpses are in fact exactly the same species as their smaller brethren. My autopsy suggests this is simply sexual dimorphism. The robust bone structure around the torso of a Scion serves to protect the organs within the chest cavity, the largest of which appear to be a uterus. Thus females of the species appear to have grown larger and stronger than males to better protect their unborn children. One suspects the genders then continued to evolve into steadily more specialized roles. The cranial cavity of the Scion is more bulbous, housing an unusually large and highly complex brain that contains several large biological structures of unknown function. Embedded within this are a number of metallic implants of similarly opaque purpose. This means that the raw physical and combat abilities of a Scion are not dissimilar to that of the average human. However, the vast superiority of extraterrestrial technology means that these creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield. More concerning still are the purported psionic abilities that give this creature its name. Every soldier that has encountered a scion on the battlefield has reported some degree of disorientation, confusion, or hallucination creeping into their consciousness. This effect is most acute when looking directly towards the creature, i.e. when attacking it. The idea that extraterrestrial beings are capable of influencing our very thoughts is troubling, Commander. These are clearly fearsome foes. There is little doubt our captive cleaner agent is fully human, Commander. Troublingly, there is also no evidence to suggest they are under any form of alien control. Interrogation of the subject suggests he remains unaware of the ongoing extraterrestrial invasion, instead appearing to believe our organization represents a powerful crime syndicate illegally manufacturing drugs and trafficking weapons. Sharing evidence of alien activity proved more effective than coercion, eventually resulting in the bewildered prisoner agreeing to cooperate with our questions. This allowed us to verify the identity of our captive and extract valuable information about their recent activities. It appears the cleaners had subverted several important law enforcement agencies, allowing the creation of false investigations into their opponents, including us. Many of the cleaner agents we face are just ordinary men and women, all wholly unaware they serve the interests of the invaders. This brings us back to our captive. As there seems no obvious reason to conduct a dissection, we have chosen to move him to our cells. We can consider releasing him once his knowledge no longer poses a threat to our organization. 50 operation points. There has always been something vaguely inhuman about our masked cleaner foes. Commander, close observation of the captured soldier only makes this more obvious. Our captive spends most of their time staring blankly into space, exhibiting no frustration at being confined within a specimen tube. They appear content to eat any meal provided to them, showing surprisingly little concern about revealing their face when doing so. The prisoner still seems capable of speech, albeit not particularly coherent. However, they proved highly resistant to our interrogation techniques, showing no reaction to physical pain and appearing oblivious to any attempts at psychological pressure. My suspicion is that the electronic implants embedded within the subject's brain are capable of altering sensory input. The captive may exist in a dreamlike state, seeing and feeling only what their extraterrestrial masters wish them to experience. Cleaner soldiers may thus be unaware of the realities of their situation, fully capable of carrying out complex tasks, yet robbed of any ability for higher thought. If so, it is little wonder the aliens have come to rely so heavily on these obedient thralls. Unfortunately, I believe these implants also provide advantages in combat. One suspects they improve marksmanship, and the ability to ignore physical pain would certainly help explain the unusual durability of these troops. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't know if this is too far away. Like it's borderline too far away, I think. Our engineers at Sweden have completed our work on laser battery upgrade. They will now begin work on mantis corpse analysis. Okie doke. But yeah, I think getting rid of these first might be a good thing, because I don't know, like -1 panic. Okay, you get -1 panic at month start from all of them. But I also think that unless I start building things somewhere else, I won't be able to deal with problems. So, how long until next funding is in 6 days? Maybe if we start building here? Chinese bucket. I don't know what kind of strategy is ideal here. So it takes 12 days to build this, right? Which is going to give us 80 power capacity. So I feel like we should start with like a laser battery here. Well, we can see what we can sell. 180k. We'll build a hangar. That way we can send soldiers there. I guess. Oh no. Let's get rid of that. This is really bad. Like, only 16 panic? That's not a whole lot. I don't really know how we're supposed to reduce it. Why is there a red thing there? I don't know what that means. Rebuilding a sentry gun. No further engineering work queued. I'm just low on money now, so I don't really know what we could do. Laser pistol. Alright, we gained a bunch of money. 1,700,000. Wish that was my monthly pay. Alien victory if 2 regions lost. Alright, so now we have that. We need a radar array. But the radar array uses infinity power. So we need a generator. And then we need a radar array. We'll put there. We need living quarters. Storeroom. What was this? This is power. Storeroom. I do think we probably should have 2 hangars, because having only 2 aircraft is kind of ass, but I also need to afford building them. And They cost 500k. So it's a little... X-55 Phantom Interceptor. Oh, it's got an upkeep cost too. Ooh. The X-55 Phantom is the first interceptor aircraft designed specifically for battling alien UFOs. It is faster, tougher, and more agile than the relatively primitive X-25 Angel, while still capable of carrying a similar weapon payload. Much of this increased performance is a result of the vast power output of the ER-1 Alium reactor housed within the fuselage. This can drive the twin turbojet engines at astonishing speeds, allowing the interceptor to cruise at 3 times the speed of sound. As such, the airframe of the Phantom has been heavily reinforced with alien materials. This prevents it from disintegrating under the tremendous forces generated by flying at such speeds, but also makes the aircraft substantially more resistant to enemy fire. We have also hardened the avionics and cockpit electronics to withstand the EMP effect of extraterrestrial energy weapons, allowing these instruments to be used in combat. Our pilots can thus perform sharper turns and more extreme tactical maneuvers without losing control of the aircraft. This makes the Phantom superior to our existing interceptors in almost every way. Although a significant investment of funds and materials will be required to construct one, it would no doubt prove invaluable in the battle for control of our skies. Yeah, but can you upgrade? No. So I can only move this while we build another one. That's kind of rough. I can get money here. I think maybe I should do this. Like, I really want to do this, but I think maybe for now we should go hard on getting this set up properly. And then we make another hangar. The medical center is extremely expensive, but I feel like for now, this place shouldn't necessarily have a team. It should have fighters. Mainly. But we are low on alenium and alloys, so we can't really do anything with that. We can retrofit these guys, but it's extremely expensive. I don't know if this is worth it. Maybe it is. Alenium. I need alenium. $27 alloys. I don't want to do that. Because I feel like once we start seeing aircrafts that are so powerful that I can't really deal with it, that's gonna suck. Alien plasma weapons. Cleaner device. The dropship... I think we're not gonna deal with that. Alien origins, maybe? Cleaner device. This is faster. Hold on. Okay, no. We're at max capacity. Or maybe we should build another science lab. What is this? Storeroom. That's a lot of fucking time. I almost wonder if I should make another one. Like right now. I can house 12. So, if I build this, I'm gonna get... I'm not sure. I think I might get 16 extra slots for researchers. And I can have 12 people here, but I can also send some soldiers away to the other place later. It might be worth it, I don't know. Where are the fucking alien ships, man? There. Oh, get him. Oh, shit. A defender. Holy fuck. This is scary. I think I might lose this ship. We'll see. It's not good. Yep, we lost him. Oh, that sucks so much, dude. Fuck. can't just bring captains. Captain, lieutenant, captain, lieutenant. Let's bring some sergeants. Bring these two. These can be shield boys. Really? Really, you're this weak? I mean, they're all lieutenants here. Alright. Put you on assault duty then. And you on shield duty. Not convinced, not convinced. Minus 14 TU, he's 51. It's not good, but it's not horrible. Best thing I can do here, I think, is just get rid of that. So otherwise... Let's see, they're all in Warden armor. Yeah. This guy needs to be heavy. Bro, minus 14. Rocket launcher. I don't know if the smoke launcher is actually worth it, because I have a bunch of smoke grenades. Maybe just having the auto rifle is superior. Is there just one UFO? Okay. Mm-hmm. There's a guy. We found one guy. Oh. No laser sniper. Oh, whatever, I guess. Playing Xenonauts all night instead of sleeping? Well, it's like 2 hours until I usually go to bed. Now, where do we have some alien boys? Well, honestly, it's been like 4 hours until I usually go to bed now. Oh, 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 oh! Oh! Oh, they've got plasma pistols, it's so bad. An alien? Ah! That was not enough. Oh man, I might die there. Come on. Got him. That one alien down there, though, is super scary. Like, super, super scary. Hopefully we can obliterate him. We just go here. I could maybe destroy the forest here. Hello? Got him. Got him. So there's a guy over here. That much we know for sure. There's the ship. I'm a little bit scared here, because whatever is over there has a plasma weapon, and it's just going to, like, one-shot this guy. Unfortunately. Now, I've had a lot of luck going in and dealing with these, because most of the time, otherwise, I've done what I'm doing now, and it's always resulted in, like... Then they just open the door, go out, shoot me, one-shot one of my guys, and then they just go back in, and I can't do anything. Unless they blow open the door. So we'll see what happens here. Hello? Now, if only I had a sniper rifle there. If only we had a sniper rifle. But it's all the way down there. She runs far, though. God damn. Can you fight as the aliens too? No. Kill. Miss. No! Whew. Jesus. Scared me. And he's gone. Alright, let's go and blow up the door. The door might not be broken. We might just be able to go and open it up. We'll find out if that's the case. I think there's probably only like one guy in there. Oh no, never mind. Bunch of guys. Oh! Holy shit, bro. Fuck. Done, bitch. Done, bitch. Yep, get suppressed. He's gonna be damn lucky if he manages to kill someone. All right, let's go fuck him up. Bonk. I think that gives more money. That's my guess, at least. Wounded? That's not very good. Major. Okay. 2 captured Secton. I wanted to capture... Oh, wait. These are actually new. Really? We haven't captured a Secton before? But they had different color on their overalls. That was part of why I wanted to capture them. We have gathered sufficient data on scout UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. As a reward, the Funding Council have increased our monthly funding. A cash bounty will now be paid for each scout crash site left to local military forces, blah 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 blah. It will cost operation points to do it again. The Defender is a small alien craft, roughly 18 meters in length, most commonly encountered protecting larger alien vessels from human interceptors. Analysis suggests much of the Defender's underlying design architecture is shared with a similarly sized fighter UFO, including an identical reactor unit, control system, and primary drive array. However, 2 major adaptations lead it to having rather different combat capabilities. The first of these is the more robust hull, which is reinforced with several layers of hardened extraterrestrial alloys. This makes the Defender more survivable than the fighter, but the extra weight also imposes serious limitations on overall maneuverability. As such, there is little prospect of these craft rolling to evade incoming missiles. The second is the primary armament, a sizable frontal plasma lance that has sufficient range and accuracy to act as a medium-range missile shield. Indeed, any munitions entering the fire arc of this weapon are liable to be vaporized by a searing bolt of energy. Naturally, there are limitations to this, the largest being the substantial recharge time of the plasma lance. Our pilots could overcome the shield by attacking from the rear, overwhelming it with a volley of missiles, or by simply destroying the Defender itself, which is rather less deadly in a dogfight than the fighter. Nonetheless, we must acknowledge the threat posed by a Defender. Intercepting a large UFO is a hazardous undertaking at the best of times. Carelessly losing missiles and torpedoes to nearby Defenders could prove disastrous. Yes. It could. This is not very good. The access lift in the hangar has been completed at the Chinese bucket. Let's buy this. -1 panic at month start. Let's get that. Maybe I should have gotten that one instead, it's better. Laser battery. Terror site. -20 panic level Africa. Soviet town. The aliens are attacking a major population center. Panic in this region will rise significantly if we're unable to stop them. I don't have a laser sniper. Don't know if I want assault here, but I think we'll bring assault anyway. When this guy's ass. I don't have a laser sniper at all. Each surviving alien bomb will grant 5 alenium. Okay. Okay, our forces have reached the terror site. Our primary objective is to clear the area of aliens, so the locals don't have to flatten their own city to regain control. Remember though, the more civilians that survive, the better we'll look. Try to rescue at least a few of them. I will try. I will try my best. Blam! Oh, there's a guy over there. Hello. Wouldn't it be great to go up there? Alien bomb. What is an alien bomb? Fuck. Could have expected that. Really? You didn't make it through the fucking fence? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What should I do about that? That's not good. Please don't kill me. Don't want that. I don't want to lose that one. But yeah, that's what you get for moving in. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's what you get for moving in with the last of your movement. Help! Woo! Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh no 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 no! Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. That is so bad. Damn, that sucks. That sucks so hard. She definitely did not survive now. Like, she could have been wounded, but no, not anymore. Dude, what the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck was that? Fuck you. Really? Car is in the way there? Alright. So, vehicles are like a really, really, really bad cover in this game, I think. What do you mean insufficient time units? Because they explode when you're standing next to them and somebody shoots it with a plasma rifle. So there's a white guy with, like, laser arms over there. You know, fuck you! Why do they always manage to find you and shoot you in the same turn? Like, they have so much to you. It's crazy. They're so OP. Five wounds. Holy fuck. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's nobody there who can actually heal his ass. But he can make it all the way down there almost. All right. It was just one of those. I thought it was somebody else, like some other kind of guy. Alright, I shouldn't have split up. Splitting up was a really bad idea. I just wanted to get a vantage point above with my sniper, which was a huge, huge mistake. Massive, massive, ultra mistake. So, what happens if you... yeah. Well, I don't know if that just tells them to get the fuck out of the way, or if it actually, like, sends them back to the ship or something. Oh, there we got a big guy. I can only shoot once. Holy shit, almost got him. Costs too much for me to stun him. Less. Fuck. Miss. He only needs to take one more point of stun damage. He will collapse. I might be gambling a little bit too much with that. We'll see. I think he might heal and then just kill me. I'm not sure. White boy. I don't know what's happening. Oh, he collapsed. Thank Jesus. Holy fuck. Wanted to capture him, but fuck it. It's already going really poorly. I don't want to gamble anymore. What is that? Zombified human. I'm really scared of whatever that is. We're fighting aliens armed with sticks right now. That's how you do it. Is he gonna come out? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's another. Oh no, there's another one. He did. Oh no, there's another one right there, bro. What do we do with that? Don't know what I was expecting. This guy is going to eviscerate me, I think. Come on, dude. Oh, we one-shotted it. Oh, that was so fucking lucky, dude. Oh my god. Holy moly. I don't know what this does or how it works. I have no clue. Now, there is a big asshole over there, which I'm really worried about. I'm gonna go over here and see if we can... maybe fuck with him. I think I'm gonna lose someone. I think he's gonna kill like 1 or 2 people. If he has another rapid fire plasma gun, all he has to do is just like randomly hit somebody. Oh, that's so close. So close. What just happened? He transformed into one of these guys. Fuck you. Now, what I would like is for this guy to get shot but not get instantly killed. You're telling me you have a... Oh, okay, there. Yes! We got his ass. But there's still an alien left somewhere. Ooh. I want better armor, dude. Holy moly. This is so scary. He won't be able to. Lost 25. Another white boy? I think that might be the last guy. If it's not the last guy, then... there can't be a lot more left. Oh, no, there's one more guy down here. What? Oh, I'm not... Huh? There. So down there, there's some guy. What you're saying. That's what you're telling me. Don't... Really? Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Another white boy. Jesus Christ. There's so many. But they don't seem to have any ranged weapons at all. They're only melee boys. Oh no. Scary. Surprise, motherfucker. What do you mean insufficient time units? Just shoot him. Fuck you. Now, I'm very scared of being here These might explode. I don't know if they do. Being able to go through is really nice. Yes, it is. Might join you on the roof. Though we might regret that. We'll see. There's this guy. He's gonna blast the shit out of him, I imagine. It's not gonna be nice. Bro! These guys have like super high reflexes, which means they have a very low chance of... Oh no, they have grenades now! What just happened? He threw his grenade through the wall. Okay. Why not? Oh, come on. I didn't have... my weapon wasn't loaded, bro. The weapon wasn't loaded. Holy shit, they are so garbage. Can you shoot? 25% hit chance. Yep. So this is like either I kill him or I die. Oh, thank you. Oh. He can kill somebody, I think. He can probably run up here and eviscerate this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, he transformed him as well. Yep. Yep. And now this guy, when he like hits somebody, he transforms into one of those guys again. Which is fucked up. Well, that didn't do much. I just wanted to see if I could stun his ass. But I think doing this is probably gonna kill this character. Okay. It's immune to stun. Very cool. Very based. Very, very cool. There we go. Okay, we only lost 2 guys. 2 guys. Only lost my best character. Kia, killed in action, killed in action. Yep. She is extra killed in action because I blew up her corpse with the hand grenade. 1 captured Reaper. The Reaper is a biological weapon of mass destruction, an insectoid nightmare with a horrifying method of reproduction, and chitin blades strong enough to pierce steel. These parasitic creatures implant their larvae inside dying organisms, leaving them shambling around in a state of damned half-life, while being metabolized from within by the gestating larva. After an implausibly short period, a fully developed Reaper will emerge from the remnants of its host and begin to search for fresh victims. Reapers are well adapted to the task of finding and infesting their targets. They have highly developed sensory organs and can move across the battlefield with inhuman speed, utterly fearless in the pursuit of their prey, and thus impossible to suppress. They hunt using a pair of retractable chitin spears, sheathed atop their forearms. These can be extended forward with astonishing force, easily piercing most armor. A muscular contraction then injects a larva along the hollow interior and into the wound. Should good fortune or adequate protective gear somehow allow the victim to survive, these are easy to remove, but in most cases a single attack will prove fatal. The alarming potential for these creatures to multiply rapidly on the battlefield should thus be obvious, especially in environments where large numbers of civilians are present. Thankfully, these primal horrors lack ranged weaponry and have only rudimentary swarm intelligence. They are therefore as harmless at distance as they are deadly up close. Yeah, they have giga reflexes. Cannot be feared. We can do alloyed plating now, but I need a new aircraft. Like it blew up. I don't think I can actually take on a UFO with only one now. Like, it's that bad. Oh, it's being replaced automatically. Okay. Sure. Okay. The recovered cleaner device was the culmination of a decades-long project to establish communication with our alien foes. While its sinister nature may not be immediately apparent, it brought doom upon XDEF and perhaps our entire species. This was a foolhardy endeavor from the outset. The existential risks of attempting contact with advanced civilizations should be obvious. Nonetheless, XDEF constructed a crude replica of the damaged quantum communicator from the wrecked UFO and began to transmit a greeting into the void. Within weeks, a reply was received, a looping stream of raw data so massive that it took weeks to download. When finally decoded, the signal was found to contain a library of mathematical formula and detailed three-dimensional schematics for a gateway device capable of exchanging prodigious quantities of information. These mathematical formula advanced human understanding of quantum mechanics and elementary physics by at least 50 years. Hoping to establish further contact with the aliens, XDEF began the vast job of constructing the gateway almost immediately. Catastrophe might still have been avoided had XDEF employed less mediocre scientists. Several were alert enough to notice that the gateway was capable of transporting physical matter, but any security concerns faded once calculations confirmed it would be impossible to transfer more than a few grams. Alas, the deliberate errors in the alien formula lay undiscovered until it was too late. Unaware, several key constants had been understated by a factor of almost 1,000,000. XDEF unwittingly spent years building a device capable of translocating an alien assault force into the middle of their own headquarters. Sadly, the rest is history. Thankfully, we may yet find our own use for the captured quantum gateway. In practical terms, it is effectively an enormous alien hyperdrive, a rather valuable device that would otherwise be almost impossible for us to build within the expected timescale of this war. Let's do the plot, it's more money. 8 days to build the interceptor. The aircraft has arrived at the Chinese bucket. We built another hangar at the Chinese bucket. Radar array, living quarters, storeroom, all at the Chinese bucket. I want this one, because this is -1 panic globally. I think that would be good. UFO detected. Lay low for now. Like, it's really bad that that thing is flying around, but... Fuck, it just went up in price. Of course it did. UFO detected. That's also bad. Military aircraft destroyed. That's bad. 95%. Oh, that's bad. Are you done? 98%. %. Phantom Interceptor finished. Do I make this? I think so. Let's check. This one still isn't prepared properly, but 2 cannons. So I have a choice between 2 cannons or a cannon in the Skylands. I don't know what I want. This is scary. Fuck you. Got him. Bitch. It keeps going up, bro. Okay, so you can't do like joint operations. They have to come from one area only. Oh, double probe. Thank you, God. I was so scared. Holy shit, it has so much more armor. Oh my God. Got laboratories. I can't. I can't fuck with that, I think. How does this work anyway? Okay, so it only works when they're trying to attack me. Oh. Fuck him up! Phantom is so much better. I need another Phantom. Big time. And 100,000. Oh. Yeah. I really want this. Let's get that. Now, can we afford to make another one in regards to... Almost. I need 3 more Alium. And then the rest is just money. Finished a precision laser. Laser auto rifle vehicles, aircraft, air weapons. Laser lands needs Alium unit. After carefully monitoring many hours of transmissions from the captured Mentarch, I have finally succeeded in gaining access to the hyperdrive. The navigational data within came as quite a surprise. I have always struggled to understand how hyperdrive technology could possibly function across interstellar distances. The energy required increases with range, and jumping from even the closest star system, roughly 4 light-years, would require unfathomable amounts of energy. The truth is simple. Our primitive minds fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of the hyperdrive. Our alien foes are not using the device to traverse our universe. Instead, they remain in roughly the same physical location and jump across the multiverse. Explaining multi-dimensional travel is difficult, as individual dimensions constantly shift position as they expand or contract in line with their waveform pattern. Nonetheless, a great many alternate dimensions appear far closer to us in terms of energy expenditure required to reach them than Proxima Centauri. Our enemies thus also originate from Earth, but the Earth of a distant dimension that may differ greatly from our own. These Eternals seem to be interdimensional explorers, searching the multiverse for worlds where multicellular life has evolved. It appears only a handful of such dimensions exist, out of many thousands recorded within the hyperdrive. I suspect the various alien species we have encountered were once the dominant life forms on their worlds, only to be conquered and enslaved by the Eternals. Each represent a different evolutionary path for Earth, had chance unfolded differently.
At the center of this hyperdrive map sits the Eternal Homeworld, the seat of their empire, from which the invasion must originate. Although we currently know nothing of this distant planet, the discovery of its location may yet prove vital. Quantum Array. Upgrades all existing radar array structures to quantum arrays, which also intercept alien communications and unlock additional information about detected UFOs. Okay. Do we have any garbage? Yes. Lots of garbage. Okay. I want the Guardian battle armor, but I wonder if I don't have enough money. Maybe we do these. But what we can do now is we can hire shitloads of scientists. Which is something I think you should do earlier. Like, I think making like... I think you can live without another workshop, but I think you should have 2 research stations, like, really fast. Oh, that is not a sight I want to see, bro. What am I gonna do with that? Okay, we have infinite laser sentries. That sounds good to me. The Mars. I don't know if I want to have... I think heavy guys might excel here. Are they like out? No, it's just right here. Wait, why can't I equip it? I just unequipped it. I'm so confused. Is this bugged? Oh, there it is. Why did you have that equipped? There. I think... the pistol is so ass, though. Like, it's genuinely so bad. Accelerated cleaner rifle. All right. Defeating this mission will lead to permanent loss of the base. You can deploy your units on any green tile before the battle begins. The aliens will have the first turn once Xenonaut deployment is complete. Enemy assault teams will usually spawn in hangars where possible. However, certain types of aliens, e.g. Reapers, are capable of spawning in any room. Base cameras will come back online after 10 turns, giving Xenonaut forces vision of all surviving blah 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 blah. Okay, you have to defend it like this. So typically, they're coming from there, right? That's what they said. Luckily, we have infinity of these. See, I knew it. I knew this was gonna be the right choice. I knew it. Now, the scary part here is that they said that Reapers can come from anywhere, so I actually have to defend from everywhere. This is a sniper guy. All right, their turn. My turn. Let's go and check. Nothing here. Because they might come this way, right? Maybe I should move these guys up here. That way we can just stand here and blast, maybe. Maybe that's the play. Whoops. What are you doing? He just stops moving. And honestly, I think we should go and grab these. Move him in. These could open doors, right? Yeah, okay. So these are special boys. Yeah, I think the robots should be the first line of defense. I think that's quite obvious. I do think I should watch my back in case they have Reapers in here. Alright. Also, I should open the door sooner rather than later before they blow it up when I'm standing right next to it. Where are they? Just want to be able to see what happens. And you watch our backs here. They're coming? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Fuck you. Zero % hit chance. I think that's because there's garbage in the way. How many shots does it fire? 10. Okay, so you can fire each of these 20 times. Oh, it can't shoot at all. Oh, is it the cloaking? Oh! Whoops. What is that? Tower defense? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's because he's cloaked. Now what? Oh, ooh, what the fuck? Oh, they have fucking cyborgs too. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yes, please die. Fuck you. Oh! I'm so scared. I'm scared of my own Overwatch. I'll be honest. Fuck you. I don't feel like we're gonna... That was it? Damn, that was kind of weak. But I did shoot down some of them. So... Injured. Wreckage. Analysis of the recovered Andron remains confirmed that these fearless creatures are entirely robotic, with no trace of biological tissue detected among the wreckage. Their physiology is nonetheless much like that of any other bipedal humanoid. Synthetic muscles built from servomotors and hydraulic pistons sit over a heavy titanium skeleton, granting a similar range of motion to the average human. Unfortunately, these robotic muscles appear rather stronger than their biological equivalent. Androns can smash through brick walls like paper, and the immense weight of the armor plate that encases their body barely seems to inconvenience them at all. Buried deep within the chest cavity is a small Alium reactor that appears capable of providing sufficient energy for months of operation, while the metal skull contains numerous processing units that presumably constitute an electronic brain. This brain is notably smaller than that of any comparable biological creature, yet despite this, battlefield reports suggest Androns remain perfectly competent at basic combat skills, such as marksmanship. However, they are notably slow to process situational changes and display a puzzling reluctance to utilize cover. Androns are likely to pose our soldiers significant issues on the battlefield. Finding a way to breach their armored shell will be paramount to success, as my tests suggest the electronic innards beneath are actually surprisingly delicate. A servitor is a robotic drone almost a meter wide and roughly 50 kilograms in weight, equipped with 5 vectored thrust nozzles that attach to the central body via metal arms. It is capable of floating around the battlefield with surprising speed. Atop the body sits a spherical head that contains a suite of electronic components. This includes the servitor's central processing unit, as well as a powerful optical sensor package that allows the drone to interpret its surroundings with remarkable fidelity. The frontal eye is actually an unusual plasma weapon that fires long bursts of curiously compact plasma projectiles. Though these lack penetration and inflict relatively minor damage, a full burst can easily kill a poorly protected soldier. Close analysis suggests this weapon may actually be little more than an advanced welding tool. Indeed, given their mediocre combat performance, it is plausible that servitors are simply maintenance drones pressed into military service. However, reports suggest servitors are also capable of administering medical assistance to nearby alien units, spraying injuries with a healing stream of painkillers, stem cells, and coagulants. Unsurprisingly, your soldiers therefore consider them high-priority targets on the battlefield. Finally, note the Alium reactor of the servitor tends to explode spectacularly once sufficiently damaged, and while being showered with shrapnel is clearly hazardous for your troops, remember that it's equally dangerous for nearby aliens. Alright. I think it is close to stopping time for today. Let's see if we can take on a landing ship. Destroyer, probe, destroyer. We're too far away. Like, I only had like 17% fuel to actually fight them with. It's just not enough. 10 scientists have arrived. Alright, now we can go get them. What are you doing? Why are you being such a retard? Let's see if we can keep going until the funding report. A potential supporter in LATAM region appears to have fallen under enemy control. That's not good. Huh? Oh. Our captured secton is a curious creature in many regards, although it has demonstrated a range of emotional states since being placed within the containment tube. It does not appear particularly interested in communication. This may be due to physiology rather than obstinacy, as sectons have underdeveloped vocal cords, and I believe their intelligence may be primarily oriented towards spatial awareness and problem solving. If these creatures are indeed telepathic, one suspects our prisoner may not understand we are trying to communicate at all. Indeed, interviews with your soldiers suggest that sectons become incredibly deadly opponents when encountered alongside psions, something that may arise from the capability to telepathically exchange visual data. If so, it would hardly be a surprise to see their accuracy increase when around such creatures. Testing revealed our captive is capable of quickly solving complex assembly puzzles, even when presented with presumably unfamiliar tools and mechanical components. I suspect it enjoys this. On one occasion we observed the secton dismantle a completed puzzle, and immediately solve it again using a more efficient method. My suspicion is that these creatures evolved as pack hunters, but have since found a role in extraterrestrial society, performing complex manual work. I certainly consider them superior to our own engineers, given the speed and precision with which they seem to work, and the blissful silence in which they do it. We have good research speed now. Plasma weapons, tissue region. I need one Alenium. But I want to do that before it becomes more expensive. Okay. So yeah, you can sell junk. $40 alloys. Yeah, so I need to get to 100 to be able to get the Alenium. Our captured scion is an utterly fascinating specimen, Commander. Implausible as it may sound, it appears capable of telepathically manipulating the human mind. Keeping such a creature contained has proved predictably troublesome. Mere hours after it arrived in my laboratory, one of my research assistants was overpowered by his colleagues while trying to disengage the locks on the specimen tube. Brain scans revealed significant, but not life-threatening, burns to their brain tissue. My equipment recorded a large spike in electromagnetic activity shortly before the incident, leading me to conclude that these alien psionic abilities are a form of directed energy emissions that can interfere with the electrical signals inside the brain. Among other things, this could induce confusion and hallucinations.
However, at lower energies they can also be used for telepathic conversations, perhaps explaining the atrophied vocal cords. Indeed, all personnel involved in questioning the creature confirm experiencing strange mental images and hearing disembodied voices. Sadly, this language barrier proved impossible to overcome. We shall continue to study the captive in the hope of finding a suitable method of communication, provided we can prevent it causing further disturbance to my laboratories. Thankfully, this should not be a problem. We now have rigged the floor of the specimen tube to deliver a powerful electric shock once psionic emissions reach dangerous levels, which seems to have dramatically reduced the amount of misbehavior. Mind Shield Module. Right, let's observe the Reaper. That's the last one. Yeah, I want to build another good airship, and then we send the other one over to the other base, I think. Though I don't know about that, because the old ship is so ass now. Like, I don't know what scenario it would ever really be useful to have it. Despite my reservations about bringing such a dangerous creature into our base, I have nonetheless found studying the recovered Reaper a fascinating experience. Our captive can usually be found standing motionlessly within its containment tube, waiting patiently for someone to walk too close, at which point it will violently hurl itself against the glass in a flurry of swinging blades and frenzied hissing. Recordings of such incidents serve to illustrate how quickly these primal horrors can move compared to human beings. Almost half a second frequently elapses before the hapless victim throws their beverage all over themselves and begins to scream. This behavior implies Reapers likely evolved as ambush predators. As they share unexpected genetic similarities with civilians, they might have arisen in some competition with one another, perhaps explaining why both creatures are so fearsome. Although Reapers are clearly rather cunning, my testing indicates their primitive brains lack much in the way of self-preservation instincts. This will almost certainly make them impossible to suppress or panic in combat situations. For obvious reasons, any attempt to interrogate the captive would be rather redundant. As such, I am planning to destroy it immediately. One does not need to be a genius to recognize the disastrous consequences if the creature ever escaped. Battle armor. Sure. It actually needs 2 more ticks, I think. Yeah. And then let's double check. Alenium. 26 Alenium. There, then we relocate this with the Chinese bucket. Then we can start building another interceptor. The aliens have constructed an outpost on our planet. Although we don't know the exact purpose of this installation, we should attempt to destroy it as soon as possible. Yeah, okay. Let's stop there. I don't want to go and do another whole mission. But yeah, we'll have to go and do that later. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.